Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So, yeah, we're going to be playing another game here. I guess, continuing a vaguely spooky theme. Because I don't particularly like playing horror games on stream, but, I think this one's fine. We're going to be playing the original Alone in the Dark game. I have not played this game before. I've watched playthroughs of it quite a few times, of actually the entire series, and well, I might have played a little bit of this before. Let's see, when did this game come out? It came out in it came out in 1992. I would have seen this first on a computer maybe around 1994, I want to say, something around that. So about 2 years after it came out. I remember the graphics still being fairly impressive at the time, but I didn't have much experience with, like, games with 3D graphics at the time. My computer we had wasn't able to play video games with 3D graphics. Or it also was lacking a CD drive, which was a big problem until we ended up getting one. I hate how, as time goes past, you don't remember the dates specifically. Anyway, so yes, I remember seeing this at a friend's house. I don't remember seeing too much of it at the time. It might have just been the attic, which is the very beginning of the game. So yeah, as I said, I have watched playthroughs of this game, so I know what happens. I know what to do, broadly enough. So we shouldn't have any huge problems with it. I think the biggest issue I'm going to have with the game is the controls, which I'll get used to, but they are odd. Let me load this here. Or maybe I should read the intro in the manual, because I did play this a little bit to see whether it works. And I didn't see the game actually explaining what's going on in the book, in the game, so we'll read that there. Hello, welcome. It's dark here, and you seem to be alone. Ooh. Sounds like the prime situation to get some spooks. With horribly low poly 3D models. Game objective. How to play with Alone in the Dark. The owner of Derceto, Emily Hartwood, died a few days ago. The police report, filed after a cursory investigation, concluded that the well-known artist had taken his own life. His devoted butler confirmed that Hartwood had been suffering from considerable mental depression for some months. He had placed even more strain on his already delicate health by translating the many ancient manuscripts contained in Derceto's extensive library. He also suffered from insomnia, and what few hours of sleep he had were troubled by particularly disturbing nightmares. He appeared to be convinced of a mysterious presence in the old house. Derceto is now empty. Rumours abound of a curse or of an evil power dwelling within its walls. Such stories are not uncommon with houses like Derceto, especially in this particular area. For some days now, however, a cloud of doubt has hung over your mind. What are those strange lights inside the house at nightfall? What could account for the eerie noises to be heard each time you approach? Why did Jeremy commit suicide? And what compels you towards the house? What is Derceto's terrible secret? Dun dun dun. So yeah, there we go. Problem. The message, not enough memory, is displayed. Do you have terminate and stay resident TSR programs in RAM? Example of TSRs are calculators, clocks, Microsoft Windows. TSRs are sometimes automatically loaded by your computer through the auto.exe.bat file when you boot your machine. If you're using TSRs, you may have to start up your computer by loading DOS from an original DOS system disk, or you can remove the TSRs from your auto.exe.bat file. Please refer to Computer's User Manual for complete details, TSRs, and auto.exe.bat files. Do you really have more than 560,000 bytes of free memory and 128,000 bytes of EMS? To find out, type in the command chkdsk or use the mem utility. So, yes, I started reading the troubleshooting guide. this is the version which you get from GOG. It actually comes with a secondary, I believe, a short little adventure which comes with it called Jack in the Dark. Which that might have been a demo released before Alone in the Dark was released, but I haven't played it, nor have I seen it. Might do that at some point. Anyway, let me load the game. Enough of my yakking on about about all them troubleshootings. Yeah, there's Jack in the Dark. We'll just play Alone in the Dark. InfoGrames. InfoGrames? Ooh, 3D. Also, that's a bit loud. I'm gonna lower that a bit. Pardon. There we go. Down to 20%. That should be alright. This is rather heavily based on H.P. Lovecraft sort of Cthulhu novels. Can't really say if it's based on any one of them in particular. Sort of an amalgamation. I do like the pixel art in this a lot. It's really nice. 3D models are pretty good too. Yeah, there we go. Okay, begin a new game. And we get to choose our character. Emily Hartwood, I think, and Edward Carnby. Edward Carnby, I believe, is an investigator. Well, I think they actually explain who they are. Let me roll a dice. 1 to 3, it'll be Emily, and 4 to 6, it'll be Edward. 2. Emily it is.
The attorney's letter came as a deep shock to me. My Uncle Jeremy had died by his own hand. The coroner's report was unequivocal. He hanged himself in the loft.
Okay. What a terrible place to be hanged. We got voice acting in this game. Prepare for ham.
Initial surprise and distress past, I considered the news. It seemed clear that Derceto had exercised a thoroughly morbid influence on my uncle's mind.
I think the voice acting in this game is pretty good, all things considered.
That creaking old
You
mansion,
kind of have to go a bit ham with it.
unusual tales, its secret library door, the ancient upstairs clock, all those occult books that my uncle could not resist reading in spite of his fragile nerves.
Just once you pick them up, you just can't put them down.
Fate had pointed its finger. Derceto had trapped its prey. Mr. McCarthy, the family lawyer, suggested selling the old house. I immediately opposed the idea. My duty is clear. I must go to Derceto. I tremble at the thought of those dark corridors, those brooding portraits. Yet I am convinced that Uncle Jeremy left a note, a letter of some kind explaining his fateful decision. I remember his voice saying, "Look at the piano, Emily. Look harder. Maybe the secret drawer will yield up an explanation." I have the feeling things will not be so simple. Life is a mystery containing more mysteries. Jeremy taught me that much. Now is the time to confront the mysteries. Derceto is waiting for me. I pray that my fear is nothing more than the fruit of my imagination. Nothing will ever persuade me that my uncle was insane. But why did he, according to the police report, block the loft window with the old wardrobe?
Oh, interesting. It actually gives you a little bit of a hint. Yeah, I do like the pixel art of this. What are those noises? Frogs! Like that one. Look at that 3D. Oh, man. I believe there's actually a remake of this game coming out at some point. But who needs more than, like... Ugh, I don't know. How many polys do you think the model would be made up of? 100? Yeah, something like that. You can see the game is a mixture of like 2D backgrounds with 3D objects which you interact with, which is actually similar the same way adventure games were doing it later on, like Escape from Monkey Island. Had a 3D character on the 2D backgrounds. Okay, I'm gonna save the game because there's things which happen right at the beginning. Here we are in the attic. Rotate using the or move around using the keyboard, and double tap to run. I said double tap to run. There we go. Angle changes as we move around, and we use spacebar to interact with things, to look at things and to fight things if we need to. I look at that? No, apparently not. What about the chest here? Nope. Kick it. What if I open it from here? Oh, it's the other way. No? Okay, I have to open search. Oh. We found a rifle. I guess I'll take that. There's something at the window. Oh no. It's some kind of... chicken thing.
Oh.
Get out of here. Apparently it's a pump action rifle. There we go. Poof. Right. No, I want to... There we go. Okay, and I believe... Well... So, as I said, I know a bit about what's going to happen, and I purposely didn't do one thing there. But I'm doing this one. There we go. So, the game actually mentions the wardrobe here. You can push this wardrobe in front of the window, and it will stop that monster from coming through. It's an old Indian cover. I'll take that. You can still push it in front of the window. Hello, welcome, welcome. Come on, move that wardrobe. There we go. And I moved the chest over the trapdoor in the floor, and if you don't do that, then the zombie pops up. And you have to fight that as well. I don't know what that enemy which we fought before was. Some kind of like zombie chicken thing. I think the game mentioned specifically what it is. Nothing here. Okay. We did take a bit of damage in that fight. I guess that's our health there. 19. Didn't catch what it was out of, but oh well. Maybe I should have kept that ammunition. I think it'll be fine. Anything over here? Nothing important. I was never too much of a fan of the what's it called? The non-moving camera, having it stuck up in a corner of the room because of things like this. It makes it difficult for me to like tell what I'm looking at. There's a book. Any other books here? Nothing important. Okay. Let me save again. There we go. What is this book? That's a rifle. That's not a book.
Fragment of the Myth of the Golden Fleece. Translation, Edward Villeban. Hesperides Publications.
Then Perseus came across Ichios, who had been turned into stone. He spoke to his companions and said, "Beware of the Medusa. He who looks into their eyes is doomed to the same fate as that which befell poor Ichios, and will never more set eyes on Seriphos." "Must we go blindfolded?" asked Eumolpus. "Take up your bronze shields and polish them until they flash in the sun," answered Perseus. "Fill your hearts with courage. May Artemis guide us as though we were an arrow from her quiver." But Eumolpus was not satisfied. "Why do that, Perseus? Is 3 inches of sharpened metal not enough to destroy these accursed creatures?" Then Perseus drew his sword, which shone and glittered in the sun, and with it he dazzled Eumolpus. "Now what can you see?" the companions of Zeus' sons laughed. "Let us set to work, so that our shields may shine like mirrors."
Okay, there we go. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I hope you're doing well. We could just drop this. There we go. Now. I think it was saying check the, piano, wasn't it? I think we have to check over this side. Search. You have to hold down spacebar. Take the letter.
"They are coming! I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Derceto is the prey of evil. The sun has set. They will find my body, but will not have my soul." I can imagine the master's fury and the terror in the hearts of his slaves. I hear their footsteps. Some may understand what I have done. May God forgive me. Farewell, Jeremy Hartwood.
Okay. So cheerful. To put that down. I don't think we need that for anything. Plonk. Okay, well he did something and he regrets. What about this stool? Oh, you can actually move the stool around. Push. It's stuck to me. Oh. You find an oil lamp. Yeah, I'll take it. Anything in the corner there? No. What about this rocking horse? It rocks. Okay. Is there anything in that? I can't see it from here, so probably not. I'm trying to run, but a little tricky. Search. Barrels. Anything in the barrels? Nothing important. Okay. Let's go over here. So melodramatic. You haven't heard anything yet. Will you open the door, please? Open. Oh, it's not a door. I just have to go over here. Okay. Okay. What's this here? A book. Yeah, I'll take that, I guess. Anything in this cupboard here? Nothing important. What about this shelf? An oil can. I'll take that. I believe you used that on the oil lamp which we just got. Use... Lamp is full. Okay, well, that's fine. What about this? Nothing important. What about this? Nothing. Okay. Open the door. Okay, I actually have to walk her through the door. Right, you may be able to see something a bit suspicious in the floor there. Let me save again. Well, we walked over it before. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. Maybe not. Eat. Let's reload. It's Prince of Persia. I think we do actually have a jump in this, but the jump's rather context sensitive. It will pop up as an option when it's relevant. So it's apparently not relevant at the moment to jump. I have played Prince of Persia before. I never completed it. It's quite a difficult game. And you have a time limit of like, what, 40 minutes? At least the first one. It's locked. Okay. What about this? Nothing important. There's another chair here, which we can push. Ooh, physics. What about this wardrobe? Nothing important. Okay. Kinda wish it told me whether I was checking the object or not. Just like, wardrobe, nothing important. Desk, nothing important, rather than just nothing important. Because sometimes I feel like I might not actually be looking at it. Though I guess if I'm not looking at it, it doesn't actually pop up with anything. I find a key. Hello, welcome. When's Black Mirror 2 and 3? I guess I did play through the first one. Oh, hello. Oh no, it's a zombie. Fight mode, engage. I'll kick you in the gibblies. Ow. Ow. This is good. Ow. Bugger off. You can't reach me here, and I can't reach you here. This is dumb. Where's my gun? Great. There we go. I took a fair bit of damage in there. Yeah, I have 10 hit points. Oh well. What about over here? There's another wardrobe. Nothing important. Oh, hello. It's another zombie. Punch. Ah. Back you. They really look rather alien. Eh. It's actually faster to punch them than to kick. Okay. Nothing in there. Can I check this now? This is weird. This is 3D. Why is it 3D? Can I push it? No? Okay. Another bedroom here. Nothing in the wardrobe. Nothing important. What about the bed? Nothing important. I find a vase. Oh. Hello. Hello! Leave that. Ow! Damn thing spun me around and I can't turn around again. Yeah. I can't get out of this. No, stun locked. No. The end. Get a different death scene. Okay, let's do that again. Odd noise. Okay, so we can't open up that. And I don't think there's anything else in here, so we'll turn around and leave. Okay, can I actually close the door again? Yeah, I can. I wonder if that stops enemies from coming through. Okay. Guess I'll get this vase again. wonder if the enemy spawns because you pick up the bars. Let me out. Oh, look at this. Fantastic collection of polys. No! The zombie is there. It's walking into the closed door. I am not good at the combat in this. Hello, welcome. More Spooktober. Yeah, this is a game I felt like playing for a while. I don't know if I'll play through the others in the others in the game. Right. I've seen playthroughs of Alone in the Dark 2 and 3. Oh, I just gotta reload. But I don't know. They're not as interesting to me, Alone in the Dark 2 and 3, as the first one is. Okay. I don't think there's anything in the vase, so we'll just open the door and leave. Okay. What about in here? Oh, I think there's something in here. Did I not? Oh, I didn't give it a name. Name. Oh no, okay, not this one. Yeah, bathroom. Open. I said open. You open up the menu by pressing enter. A first aid case. Take it. What about the bathroom? No water. I like that the bathroom has a arched roof on it. No water. What about the hand towel? Okay, nothing. They Hunger Us so far is really fun. Same team also made a mod called USS Darkstar, inspired by aliens. Don't know if I know that. There's that zombie. Let's go over here. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. We've got these thingies here. Hello. I'm sure you're fine. Oh. Well. Might be a bit upset at us. What about over here? There's another one. I think these things are supposed to be Migu. Those of you who know your Cthulhu mythos, Migu are like M-I-G-O or M-I-G-O. They're like a flying creature, which is partially like a fungus or something like that, I think. So I'm pretty sure that's what they're supposed to be. They're not like demons or something like that. Based only a mother could love. Our protagonist or the enemies? See, I'm working on genre-related games for October. Yeah, well, this is, I don't find this particularly scary, so it's fine. Though I remember seeing this back in, like, 96 or something, and it was kind of scary. So far, though, I think the the scariest thing about the game is the freaking getting stun locked. Get back. Yeah, now who's stun bot? I'll deal with you both at the same time. Double hit. It's fine when I'm in the backed up in the corner. I can't be knocked back. Ow. There we go. Yeah, we got 2 punches or slaps and a kick. Yeah, they're pretty effective. Okay. Now we can explore without having to worry about Yeah, we'll take that. A flask. Sure, drink the flask of unknown liquid. I feel better. We have 18 hit points now, and we have an empty flask. It's got J.H. on it. Jeremy Hartwood, I guess? Also, that also tells you how old the game is. They didn't get in trouble for using the red cross on the health on the health pickup. No, I don't want it. You automatically pick up, get the option to pick up things when you move over them. Nothing important. Okay. Vase. I don't remember if there was anything in this. So where was that key which I found? Oh, that was in the, study. Bro. I guess that works. Yeah, okay, there was a key in it. Yeah, take the broken vase. I'll put it over here. Drop. There we go. Go in there. Right. There's the other zombie which appears when the door closes. I guess I'll deal with it first. Hello? Oh no, it's right there. There's no blocking this. Ow. Ah! Be aggressive. I didn't know I could put my fighting game skills to use in this game. Just constantly low kicking. There we go. Let me save. Okay, what about in here? Yes, there was a key. Nothing in there. Can we check the paintings? No, I don't think so. Okay, so we got this chest here. Does this key work on it? It does. We find an old cavalry saber. I'll take it. Nothing important. Okay, there's nothing else in there. Do I use this on here? No. Not on there either. Is there another chest or something which I'm missing? There's no drawers on that. No, I don't want that. I opened up that cabinet. There was health in there. There's nothing else in here. Maybe there's something else in the attic? I can't go downstairs. Those, Migu are going to kill me if I get close to them. So we need to deal with them first. And I know how we have to deal with them. We have to find some items. Let's go back upstairs. Did I check in this? Nothing important. Okay. Go up, please. Thank you. Oh, did I check the wardrobe? No, I did, because I got the, blanket out of it. Anything back here? Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing else in there. I got the note from there. Was there anything else there? No, nothing else. There's nothing else in there. I feel like I did come across something else which was locked, but I've forgotten what it was. Play Moonlight Sonata, perhaps. If I had a piano. Okay, let me try this, because... I mean, that just doesn't look like it opens, because it's flat. And this is 3D for some reason. But it doesn't seem to do anything. What about this? It's locked. Ah, there we go. We get a small mirror. And a small mirror. There we go. That's what we were looking for. I'll go back out here. And so we've got these Migu here to deal with. And you may remember that story which we just read of the Golden Fleece. We put this here. Doesn't really like that. And we put this one here. Feel like I've heard that sound effect in some other games. There we go. And they are gone. Good. Now we can go downstairs. Someone's having a chuckle. Can we open the door? It's locked. Hey!
Oh.
Ow. Ow! Oh, you're actually moving around now. That hurts a lot. And I don't believe you can kill it. It's a ghostly suit of armor. Ooh. Who's slightly clipping through the environment. No, I didn't want to go back upstairs. Just push it over so I can't get up again. I mean, I guess it is a ghost, it doesn't have muscles. I guess that just patrols back and forth there now. What's over here? A corridor. What about in here? A bedroom. Nothing important. Music change. Can I open the curtains? That was an odd noise. Okay, never mind. We won't open the curtains. Must be some iron curtains. You find a notepad. Oh, hello. Really? It's another one of you. Back. Ugh. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, we saw that. Right. Well, I mean, there was a notepad there. I guess we do have the cavalry saber. We can use that as a weapon. We get this ready. Okay, I'll take that. On guard. Oh no, it broke. We get the saber blade. We can still use it as a weapon, and it's kind of all right. He says, dying. Oh, I killed it! Hooray! I have 6 hit points. What was that notebook which we've got?
Diary of Jeremy Hartwood.
September 27th, 1924. I have decided to keep this diary. Too many inexplicable events have taken place recently. Never have dreams so haunted my every waking moment. Perhaps my romantic mind was too dull, and has only now woken up to these new paths and visions. Some, seeing my recent paintings, may question my sanity. I can only ask them, what is sanity? Where does madness begin? September 28th, 1924. The night is pitch black. I am again drenched in sweat. I was wandering in the dunes, among giant standing stones. They were arranged in a circle, and the wind whistled about them. I plunged my hand into the soil and felt that repulsive thing which was trying to catch me. It seized me. I struggled to break free of its loathsome embrace and managed to tear my hand away. It was covered in sticky substance. I was gripping a knife. October 5th, 1924. The stone circle is a pentacle. Derceto's library is filled with books on the occult. I will study those books until I find some explanation for the dreams. The visions that haunt me must be connected to my discoveries. I shall have to undertake a profound exploration of my dreams. December 16th. Dear God, I have found the knife. It was hidden here, and what I have learned fills me with apprehension. It is a sacrificial dagger belonging to some unholy cult. The thought of that blade tearing through human flesh horrifies me, yet I must continue my research. Derceto is a storehouse of treasures. Was my father right, after all? January 23rd. I spend all my days plunged in dusty books. The servants are convinced I am mad. At night, I awaken them with my screams. The dreams are draining what sanity I still have. I have tried staying awake, but in vain. My visions have changed. No doubt the influence of my father's research. February 7th, 1925. The Dark Man, that is what I call him, has revealed his true face to me. He appeared, as usual, near the fireplace, but this time he approached me. His terrible smile will haunt me to my dying day. His breath was ice, and his burning eyes froze me. I could not move. I know, as surely as I have ever known anything, that the face I saw, the face that has turned my nights into hellish torture, is the mask of death. March 10th. My exhaustion is beyond description. The endless reading burns my eyes. It seems that pirates frequented the area. Dr. Herbert insists I keep to my bed. I have moved to another bedroom and sleep much better now. The Dark Man has not gone, however. I know it. He will wait for as long as he must. Unless I, Jeremy Hartwood, can find a way to send him back to whatever hell he comes from. March 11th. My poor knowledge of Greek and Latin is a serious handicap to my reading. I have, nevertheless, made a great step forward. I drew the symbol on the floor. He can no longer go there. I want him to understand that I can do the same thing in my bedroom. I can imagine his rage and frustration. Only last night he found his way back into my dreams. March 13th. The translation will seriously dent what money I have left. I cannot paint. My pictures are clearly the work of a lunatic. The collector Thornhill's embarrassed smile was proof of that. March 29th. He has come back. He found the door to my dreams. I am too weary to attempt any defense. I have no strength left to fight, and he knows it. He considers me dead already. Could I possibly? March 30th. How ironic! The cave my father sought for so many years is here, beneath the house. Waits. The butler discovered a crack in the cellar wall. A breeze blows in through it, icy and repugnant. I am filled with horror at the thought of my father dying in this place. I will carry to my grave the vision of his face contorted in the agony of that fatal heart attack. His body was twisted. He had wept. His fingernails were torn and bloody from scrabbling at the floor. Dr. Gray concluded that death had been due to a heart attack. It was Waits, who some time later was informed that my poor father had in fact bitten off his tongue and choked on his own blood. March 31st. I explored the caverns in a dream. The dark man came with me. Strangely, I felt almost well. How can I describe what I saw? No. What words are capable of explaining such evil? I realized that my death was of no interest to him. The dark man wants something else. He seeks a body. His avid servants are now free. I am the cause. It is almost funny. A curse is on Derceto. From the foundations to the very rooftop, I can no longer struggle, let alone eradicate the evil that grips the house. The end is very near, I can feel it. I have taken the decision to... May he who finds this diary pray for my soul.
Excellent. I said, heavy. Put that down. Oh, I think it does a great job. Anything in the fireplace? No. There's a painting apparently removed from the wall. What about the bed? I guess this is the bedroom he moved into. Okay. No sound now. What about in here? Oh, this is the room with that thing. You see that? There's a blobby thing in the bath. Ow. Ow, I can get me from the doorway. Okay, never mind. Bye, we'll just leave you. This room is in the dark. Oh no, and we're alone. Let's use the lamp. What do you mean the lamp is off? I guess, do we... Right. Yeah, fool me. It's a lamp. We need matches. We did put oil in it. I should have realized. It's a painting. Delightful paintings. Let me save. Okay. There's something here which I kind of want to try. Oh. Ow. Well, I'm dead. We'll have to get to it another time. Oh, actually, no, I think we could do this now. If I put this, yeah, you put that over the painting. But there's another painting on the end here. Ow. Let's see, if we put this... over. No? Ah. I haven't gotten down, like, double tapping to run. I know what you're supposed to do with the other painting, but there's something I want to try with it, which I remember from many years ago. Maybe if I get some more health. We'll go back this way. There's a picture or something in that bathroom there. I think we have to do something to get rid of that monster first. I'm pretty sure we can't kill it. Go downstairs again. Or should we continue exploring upstairs? Well, that one's locked. This is open. This is... right. We won't go in there. What about over here? This is the kitchen. This is the key. I'll take that. A biscuit box. Nothing important. I don't remember if you use the biscuits for anything. I don't think so. You feel better. We get a little bit of healing. We've got an empty box now. You might be able to put things in it? I don't know. Anything of this? We get a knife. 2 knives. Cool, we could use that for a weapon. What about the sink over here? No water. There's the coal room. And a zombie. Whoa. We get a knife out. See how this works. Ah. There we go. That works well. I'm gonna save here. Okay, let's put that back, and we'll have a look at this room. There is something in here. A box of shoes. And there's another oil can here. There's some water. It's full of water. Is something going to come through the window? Let me drop this here, because we don't need this right now. And don't know if we need that. We might not need the chest key or the dresser key anymore. So I'll put them down as well. Music, you can calm down at some point. Is that because of the night? Box of shoes. What's in here? A revolver. Okay. And an empty shoebox. We'll just put that down. Okay. There's a pot on the fireplace over there. I remember what that's for. We won't take that with us just yet. There's a matchbox. Hey, we'll be able to light our lamp. Anything else? No. What about this doorway here? We just save again. A corridor. Go in here. Ah. Okay. We will be picking that up then. We'll take the pot of soup. Don't eat it. I think it hurts you. Put them on the table. Put the soup on the table, and they all have a seat. And do they disappear, or? Oh well. I guess they're kind of taken care of now. Nope. We won't go in there. That smoke is, will hurt us. Hello, welcome. Lower than low poly. Yeah. Nothing important. Soup's good food. I would agree with you, usually. Oh hey, it's the front door. Maybe we can leave. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. No. I don't know what the heck it is. Some kind of big blob thing. Well, we can't leave. What about in here? It's locked. What about over here? It's open. Might not want to go in here just yet. Yeah. Hello. Put him up. Mr. Pirate? Did that hurt you? Are you doing flips? Hooyah! Maybe I have to fight you. Hooyah! Oh, I hit him. I guess I'll take my knife back. Oh. Oh. Your mother was a cow. No insults or fighting here, unfortunately. On guard and stuff. Maybe if we fight him with that little knife. I don't think we need to do anything in particular with this. You just have to beat him in a fight. Yeah, there's a pirate captain. No, I'm dead again. I wonder if I can beat him without a weapon. You just punch him. My plan went perfectly. Kick him in the giblets. Curses, he has wooden giblets. I didn't even know you could get prosthetics of that. Actually, no, you. Ah. I think my knife might be a little short. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe I should come back when I have more health. I don't actually know where to find more health, though. There's a few healing items in this game. We can get a better sword. And I know where to get that. It's just a matter of being able to get it. Okay. We'll wait until we get a better sword. Okay, that's locked. You're guessing I need to repair the saber somehow? We do! But not for the reason you'd think. Okay. I guess I can show why I'm not going in there. I don't actually know if there's anything in here. I mean, aside from, well... Ah, okay, here we go. They didn't appear. We'll probably see them when we go back. So there's a bunch of ghosts there. We get a record. Can I open this door? No, it's locked. There's a thingy on the shelf over there, but the ghosts are in the way. And we can't get rid of them. Not now, anyway. That's locked. Okay. Come on, run. It's like double tap to run, but it doesn't always work, and I don't know... I don't have the timing it's looking for. Find an axe and chop off his wooden leg. Okay. dresses look like those crisp foil wraps. Yeah, the lighting on the different polys is a bit odd. There's a ghost sitting in the chair. There's a book of cartridges. I guess our rifle actually is a shotgun. And there's something on the shelf over there as well. And there's a gramophone. We'll take that. We'll shove it in our pants. We go down here. There's a painting. A little picture. A photograph of Uncle Jeremy with me. We get a poker and a matchbox. Okay. Huh, I actually got past it right. Okay. Camera angles really aren't helping in that situation. I'll show what happens. Hey Ghost, how's it going? Oh, you're getting up. Fight you. Ow. Well, that's weird. What? But turned into a collection of different colored bubbles. I think that's a reference to Azathoth or something like that. One of the Cthulhu mythos elder beings or gods or whatever is a collection of like colored lights or orbs, or maybe it's an aspect of them or something. I don't know. Like those trumpet dudes in Elden Ring. I haven't actually played Elden Ring. Oh, that's just back downstairs again. Right, yeah. The stairs have stairs down on either side. Okay. And it dumps us off down over this side. They look like marshmallows. Have I seen a video on them? There's a YouTube channel I watch. What's it called? Zillia the Witch or something. As a person, they do like videos on different enemies in the games and looks at the designs of them and all that. Very interesting. Though I've only played a little bit of Dark Souls 1, and it was the initial PC release, so it was rather rough. I will use the matchbox. Okay, the lamp is on. Ah, here we go. You find a very heavy statuette. We'll take it. And a book. We can't carry anything else. Okay. Can only throw the poker. I guess I could drop a knife. And we'll get our lamp out again. We'll take the book and we'll leave. No. I want to leave the room. Okay, good. Do I have to put the lamp out now? Use. Actions. I guess maybe it's off in my pocket. So with this very heavy statuette... Well, actually, let me have a look. Is this book relevant to our situation?
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine, An account of his celebrated voyage to New England, 1824, Alistair Publications, Cambridge.
Following a splendid journey, the sunny harbour came into sight. The locals were much impressed with one's arrival in their midst. One had time to sketch several of them and notice signs of degeneracy. Some children showed one their queer hands that would inspire uneasiness. Upon the promise of a few coins, a child is undertaken to reveal to one a most prodigious phenomenon of a natural order. One admits to being skeptical as to the prodigiousness of the marvel, whatever it may be. Indeed, one suspects it to be little more than an evening stroll to some charming wooden hut situated in the forest hereabouts. One will nonetheless go, for it is always well to submit to such local enthusiasms. One admits to being somewhat flabbergasted. The Milky Way shone like the fires of the apocalypse from the inky celestial vault. Certain distant stars, normally invisible to the naked eye, were clearly visible, glittering indeed with a strange intensity. The heavy clouds that had settled above the village had no hold over that place. It would be pointless to offer here the names of the constellations one perceived in utter clarity. Apart from the interminable length of such a list, one might conceivably risk being charged with exaggeration. The cross cast its shadow on the ground. The sea in the distance was dead calm. Tonight, one will return to that spot and draw those stars. Tomorrow night, one will at last see Halley's comet in all its brilliance. The youngster will carry torches, despite one's developed sense of direction. Honed by years of travel, one feels incapable of finding one's way through the dark forest unaided. The drawings will, one is convinced, set light to the souls of men. Such a moon! One lost count of the craters, so sharply was their definition. Loath as one is to seem excessive in one's appraisal, one cannot but feel that the forest clearing is indeed a place outside the common laws of time and space. Surely it is not an hallucination. How strange to consider that idle conversation, some research in the British Museum, and a voyage to this backward village should culminate in so astounding a discovery. It may be that others have noticed the extraordinary nature of that place. How else could one explain the presence of that cross?
Okay. He found the one part in the countryside where there wasn't light from a nearby city. Right, now we need to go over here. Yeah, hello. Let me save. And we have this very heavy statuette. Throw. I said throw, please. This is a part of the reason why I don't like these games with these fixed cameras, because it's really difficult to tell when you're facing the right way. There we go. You take the sword. That is what you're supposed to do. The statuette is only used, I believe, to kill the knight. I don't actually know if there's a reference to that in the game. That's what you're supposed to do. And we have his sword, which is a good sword. It won't break. Right, not there. Over here. Okay, hello again. Oh, I've already got that many saves. Okay. I guess I'll save over this again. Use. On guard. Ow. Maybe if I get you stuck in a corner. Ow. Ah. I don't really know what you're supposed to be doing in this fight. Just flailing away at you. Like, obviously he's parrying you. Ow. Oh, I actually hit him and I didn't die. Am I supposed to switch up the angle of my attack at the last moment? Ow. And dead again. Can I throw it? Oh, I didn't want to drop that. Oh, okay, you don't follow me out here. Oh well, I guess I'll just leave you for the moment. What else is there? Oh right, I think there's a study upstairs? We can go back to that room here. No, not this room. I was gonna say, I wonder if the statue works on him. I don't think so. put this here. I'll save. I want to try doing this again. I'm not exactly sure what you're supposed to do. What I'm trying to do is get the arrow to miss me. Ow. Damn it. There we go. The arrow is currently in orbit around us. Ow! There we go. Whee! I saw this done on Lethal and Grimace playthrough of this, like, probably over a decade. So silly. It's interesting because the arrow is going through different areas, so it's triggering the camera to change angle as it flies through the rooms. So you need to, like, take a 90-degree turn just before the arrow hits you, and it will fly past you. And then it just keeps circling around and around. Okay, what we need to do is shoot the, I don't have any arrows, do I? No, I don't. Where do you get the arrows from? Well, you need to shoot the other painting, but I don't have any arrows. Okay, never mind. We'll come back to that. Did I see any arrows anywhere? I need that picture there. I don't remember if this thing... Do you banish this at some point? Or do you just have to run in and grab the object? No, there we go. You can be fast enough to go in and get it. Okay. Oh, let me think. So we need to go down to the kitchen. And use this on the barrel of water here. You fill the jug. And then we need to go back to... Oh, hang on. Is there something on that shelf up there? No? Okay. We need to go to... Is it the room over there? Yes. Oh, hello. I didn't realize you'd come in here. Oh, who be after my cigar? You alright, sir? Oh, great. So what I'm trying to do is put out the cigar. There we go. Because the smoke kills you. Or it hurts you. I've only got 6 hit points. So we'll drop that. Pirates trying to get through the doorway. Sir, are you alright? Do you need assistance? I can't hurt you. What if I go back in here? Oh, he's turning around. Oh, off he goes. Get over here. Now where's he gone? Oh. He's going into the kitchen. I didn't know he could move out of that room. I mean, he's stuck against the cupboard. It would be great if I could find him, but I don't seem to be able to hurt him. I might have to reload. Oh, he's right there. Okay. I'm gonna reload. Run past him because he can't hurt me. And then go in here. And hopefully he'll turn around. And come back this way. Maybe? Maybe. Do I need to kill him? I don't actually know. There's a book here. Nothing here. Nothing in the pot of paint. Come on. Don't bump it. Oh, there he is. Okay, good. He's actually come back here. Okay. Hopefully, I gotta make a save. Hopefully I can actually hurt you now. Okay, good. Okay, there we go. 2 hits. I think you have to, like, quick him out at the last moment. Or something. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Yes. Come on. Keep stepping away. I'll try again, and then I might look it up to see specifically what I need to do. But I'm pretty sure it's just like that. That seems to be working anyway. Maybe I'm not being patient enough. Come on. Ow. Okay, I'm going to have a look and see whether I can find some mention on what you're supposed to do. Let me see. It just says use the sword to fight the pirate. Yeah, okay. It's basically what I've been doing, just when he, you know, you start swinging in one direction and then go in another way. If I can get you stuck up against a wall, maybe that will help. Because then you won't be able to back up. Ow. Damn it. Okay, that was a hit. There we go. And another. He had enough of my crap. I was trying to like tap the attack button. I'm really not understanding too well. There we go. I got to save. And again. I think I would have preferred if this was insult soul finding. So it's like I have to do that. Okay. There we go. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, he dropped the key. Good. Take the key. Does the key open this? No, it doesn't. It's locked still. Okay. Right. Where have we been now? Did we check in here completely? There's a record. And a book. Let's... No, not save. Let's have a look at this book.
Memories by Alistair Boleskine. Printed in London, A. Machin, editor, 1833.
It was during a conversation with G that one first heard of the New England fishing village of Eye. The area was apparently the ideal place from
Now,
which
this
to
is the
witness
preceding one
unusual
to the last
phenomena
one we just
in
read.
space. The quality of the air, along with the conjunction of several favorable factors, made one impatient to get started. Having gleaned what information one could from the British Museum, one set off with all haste. One's work on space and comets in particular had met with a warm response, and one thought it judicious to include several original sketches of the phenomenon, sketches which one felt were sure to arouse a great deal of keen interest in the scientific circles of 1834. One refers naturally to the passage of Halley's comet.
Editor's note: Lord Boleskin's memoirs end at this point. Who knows what extraordinary contributions he might still have made had he not succumbed during his visit to New England to dementia, followed by an early death in St. Andrew's Hospital.
Okay. So we'll put that book down there. Oh. Did we read this? No, not that. Did we read this book?
Daemonia Particularis, Signs and Rituals, by Heinrich Cassel, Ring Publications.
The ritual of invocation demands that the officiant be pure. We have already described the complex operations to be followed in order to call those that sleep in superior dimensions. We shall, for the present, limit ourselves to the sign of mutual recognition used amongst their number by adepts of the cult of the Old Ones. The sign also serves as protection when in the presence of a servant of evil. The sign resembles a blessing, save that the first and little fingers are both folded beneath the thumb, whilst the second and third fingers are held up. It would appear that this sign has no effect on adepts of a certain rank with knowledge of particular secrets contained in the corpus demonicus. The use of such signs is not without considerable risk to the user during any attempt to call upon those from without.
Did you try to do that? Hurts my hand a little bit. Okay, we'll put that down. Can we see what the record is? Blue Danube. I guess we just put it onto the record player or the gramophone automatically. No, I don't want that. Nope. Yeah, I want the gramophone, please. I will take that. Okay. No, don't throw it. Look at this. Posthumous Opus 69. Okay. Number 1. Well, I'll take it. Apparently it's playing without a record now, which is kind of impressive. I actually have a record player behind me. It's a little portable one from like 1910s, 1920s, something like that. Works surprisingly well. It's very loud. I have a bunch of records for it as well. I think it takes 72s? I had to give it a bit of a once-over and clean it up and fix it a little bit to make sure it was working. But it's all working now. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Does it open this door? No. Okay, there we go. Music's over. Still haven't found... Maybe I use this on the doors here? Nope. Well, where else is there something which is locked, which I haven't been able to open? That's there. What about in here? Well, that's the knife I left. We find some bullets. And a knife. I guess I'll pick that up. Nothing important. Okay, what about in this wardrobe here? I think I can put the lamp on the floor. Nothing important. Right, and that's back to that hallway. Maybe it's got arrows with it? Or do I need to use, like... Yeah, no. Okay, never mind. Well, this painting. Nothing. This painting. Nothing. The painting I'm standing in front of now. I think it's something later on. I don't see anything there. Okay. Oh, hold on. One moment. Okay. What's low detail look like? Oh! Interesting. It gets rid of the textures on the walls? Or... No? Hang on. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to quit. Oh, okay. It gets rid of the textures. So you can see on the rug there. Yeah, okay. There's an interesting thing about this house. Yes, just one interesting thing in particular. I don't remember which room it's in. But... there's like a... Is it in this room? The layout of this house actually does follow the plan, the sort of floor plan for the house in itself. And I don't remember if there's a map of the house in this game, but if you lay out the house, you realize that there's part of it which doesn't actually line up with the rest of it. And there's a reason for that, but I don't know if it's something we could actually see. Might be here? Oh, hey, Wex. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? Hello, welcome, welcome, everyone. We're playing Alone in the Dark. I was just thinking... Let's see. You're playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, pretending to be a pirate. Oh, okay. I've heard that game's a pretty good pirate simulator. And assassin, I guess, too, yeah. I believe people mostly play that for the pirate section in it. Let me see. Do I have the map for this? Give me one moment. I'm going to have a look for something. Alone in the Dark. One mansion map. Okay. So this is a really neat map made by someone. So it's not official. It's called VG Cartography on DeviantArt. Let me see. Do I have that there? Did I not get it? Hold on. Apparently I did get it. No. Could I get this, please? There we go. Get out of here. Okay. Then if I bring this up here. You gotta go run hungry. Fair enough. I hope you have a good meal. Let me see. Okay, here's the map. This is the map. And it's a pretty well made. It's a nicely made map of the manor. You got these little drawings of the rooms as well as the different angles for each room. You can see the staircase there and all the rooms with the crack in the floor and all that. If we go down here, that's the hallway there. Where is this thing that I'm thinking of? Right, that's a basement. That's too far. Is it on this one or is it on another one? I think there's like a... It's... I think there's like in-game maps, or you can get like the floor plan for the map for the mansion from the data for the game. Well, anyway, what I'm talking about is oh yeah, okay. So you see on in the middle of the screen at the moment, you see there's the room with the ghost in the top left-hand corner of the mansion. Where's my cursor? Let me just bring up another image for my cursor. Okay, there we go. So you see this room here. That's where the ghost is. That calls the staircase. We haven't been in this room yet. And then there's this room down here, which we haven't been into yet, because this is where the Native American painting is, which shoots us with arrows. But you see there's this bit of a gap here. This isn't actually an indent in the wall in the manor. It's actually a solid wall along here. And in the game files, you can actually see that there's supposed to be a corridor, or there's like plans which they had at one point for a hidden corridor which connects these two rooms, which they removed at some point. There's still, I think, the camera angles associated with this corridor, though you can't actually go through there. Let me see. That's this room here. So it would have been here, I think, the door, and then in the ghost room it would have been where is it? It would have been back here, I think. But yeah, you can actually see there's like so the way these types of games work was their with their 2D backgrounds is that it's a 2D image, but it has a 3D sort of box which you can't see, which controls where the character can walk, which areas they can't walk into. It will have like boxes to represent the objects which you can interact with and things like that, right? So if there's like a wardrobe which you can open, then there'll be like a box there and so on and so forth. And so you can see like a bounding box in the 3D map for the house, which fills in this area here, which would be for a room for you to walk through. And again, there's also camera angles for that hallway, but it's not something which is actually in the game. So there you go. I forget which site I saw that on, but it's somewhere. Anyway, so yeah, it would have been back over here, but there's nothing there. I want to get past this table, please, and get around the ghost. Thank you. Can I open this, or have I gone through this already? I think I went through it. Okay. Let's see. So I've got a key. But it's not for that. Is it for something upstairs? Where else? Oh, hang on. No, there is a door in the kitchen, isn't there? Which I haven't gone into. And that would be down into the basement, I believe. No, hang on. Basement's somewhere else, I think. No, I went through that door. This is that room. What if I go up here? That's out to here, okay? This door. This door's locked. It's locked. It's locked. Okay, so it wasn't for that door. There's the dancers there, but we don't have what we need for this. We've got the gramophone. That's not for there. That's not for there. Well, I mean, we've already tried that. Okay, that's for that room. No. We were just here. Key to the dance hall. Okay. Fine, I guess we got a shortcut. So we got a lighter, a sword, a matchbox, a poker. I guess we could drop that. Don't think we need that. Could drop this knife. We don't need this, so we could drop this. Or do we? Let me try. Because I was thinking we need, like, a specific record, but... I don't remember whether you do or not. They seem to dislike the music. Okay. So you do need specific music. They seem to dislike the music. Okay. So neither of the musics which we have. Ah! There we go.
Oh,
Oh no, spoders. Okay. Oh, I guess the statue does have a quiver on its back. It'd be nice if you could actually see the arrows, but... Okay. And that's what I was expecting to happen when I first went through there. That spiders would drop down. I thought they just dropped down whenever you went into the room, but no. Okay, now we need to go upstairs. And we need to shoot ourselves a painting. Okay. So we can step up to about here. And there's the bow. Pal? No. There we go. We could drop the arrow. And we could drop the bow. There's no room. Well, throw the bow. There we go. Come on. Ugh. Keep tapping, but it's not doing anything. There we go. Open the door and go into this bedroom, and this is the other room which I was talking about with the passage which used to be there. It would have been over here. In this wall here. Nothing under the chair. Nothing in the bed. What's this? A book. Take it. That's a hefty looking book. It's a fake book. Who would have thought? Okay. Do we throw it? Eh. Take it, I guess. Maybe we have to put it on a shelf or something. What about the clock? Nothing there? I can see something poking out from behind it. Push the clock. There we go. What's in here? You find a key and a parchment.
The Creatures of Night by Hubertus the Bald. Translated from Latin by his brother in prayer, Fratre Johann Marcus.
Of monstrosity. You who read me know that night engenders monsters and that night creatures exist. The accursed book of Abdul al-Hazred is clear on this matter. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Unhappy he who knows that book. Unhappy he whose eyes alight upon that foulest of texts. Unhappy he who implores the standing stones, for he will free the powers of darkness. Of the pit. Stagnant waters are like the memory of men. Beneath the surface calm, clawed beasts await and are known to initiates as the deep ones. Awaiting his prey, the deep one seizes him and drags him down to the abyss, where Dagon, the cruel god, swims and reveres him whose name may not be pronounced. Of libraries. Unhappy he who frees the prowler. Unhappy he who meets the prowler erring among the books. He generates the vagabond that comes from other spheres. He believes the vagabond does not exist. He will feel the embrace of death, for in the eyes of the vagabond, books are no more than dreams, stone no more than wind. The vagabond knows how to take the breath of the reckless. Of strife. He who speaks does not know, and believes he is able to kill the creatures of the night. Folly. Evil is conjured up by science and secrecy.
Oh. He who prowls among books will perish by the blade. He who flies in the dark caverns will scream in fear. He who swims in the depths will evaporate. But he who believes...
He who prowls among books will perish by the blade. He who flies in the dark caverns will scream in fear. He who swims in the depths will evaporate. But he who believes he knows nothing. He who knows says nothing. Of death. There are domains more terrible than death. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Each creature is conjured up and is not dead, but returns to the origins. A monster, a science. Steel kills the vagabond who never dies. Translator's note. Here ends the manuscript of Hubertus, who died in the library of the convent of Teruella in the year of our Lord 1666. Requiescat in pace.
Okay. Well, I don't see how any of that is relevant to us at all. We'll just drop that there. And we got a key. Now this key, I think it opens the door up. Well, actually, no, we can go into this door over here. Thank you. Because this door here isn't locked. Now, do I have my lantern? An oil lamp. I do. Open door. Because I think it's dark in here. Hello. I know you're around here. There he is. There's a spookum in here. This looks a bit suspicious. Put that there. There is no room. Well, that's not good. Where is my lamp? There we go. We got a false book, and I'm pretty sure you're supposed to put it somewhere. I don't really remember where. Hello. Ow! Leave me alone. There. There? That looks suspicious. There is no room. Uh-oh. There. There. Yeah, he just moves through the bookshelves. Interesting effect for that. Will you follow me out here? Yeah, it looks like you won't. It's kind of just a tubby round man when you look at it. Nothing important in this bookcase. What? I'm dead. Blech. Because I think what we're supposed to do is put the book on a bookshelf and it opens up that door there. That door bookshelf. And there's a study behind it. I forget where we're supposed to put the book, though. Is it possible for me to use the lamp without actually having to hold it in my hand? I thought it was. Oh, hello, you're right there. There! Is there anything in this? Nothing important. Okay. I see a whole bunch of gaps on the shelves, but I don't know which ones. What if I put the lamp on the ground? There's no room. Well, put it down over here. Okay, that keeps the room lit up. Anything on the shelf? Nothing important. Nothing important. Nothing important. There. You find a book. Take it. There's a mechanism to trigger. Push? No. Put. There we go. Oh, I see. There's like a 3D book down there. Okay. So I don't think that creature can get in here because of that pentacle on the ground. What's this?
If Rocks Could Talk, or The Story of a Louisiana Plantation, by the Marquise de Chamfray.
After the criminal selling off of Florida by the foul usurper, my father elected to remain in this inhospitable land, where we were free at least to express our royalist feelings, and hope our country would come to its senses. In 1818, a certain Pickford bought up Ledoux's land, after the poor fellow had ruined himself in unfortunate speculation. Pickford soon turned out to be the most loathsome human we had ever encountered. He was an adventurer of the worst kind, nouveau riche, and bloated with a grotesque sense of self-importance. First came the incessant army of men with shovels, digging into the mountain of earth that was to fill in the surrounding swamp. The undertaking was quite stupendous. We learned from a slave that the final objective was to connect the existing caves with another one of gigantic proportions.
I know it's just so that you have like one page of speaking for on each page, but or enough text for for one dialogue on one page. But I really hate that style of formatting there, where the A has massive spaces on either side of it. Ugh, and the and sense. It's just so that you have it on even on each side, but
Racked
looks
by a
awful.
mania of persecution, Elia Pickford constantly fired his workers and hired new ones. He did all he could to keep anyone from learning about his plans. My father was amused and said, "The poor fool will end up getting lost in his own cave." But the walls went up, and tongues started wagging. Our detestable neighbor had been a sailor, a ruffian grown rich on questionable trade. Distasteful stories were told of him.
Hey, I think that's a layout of the mansion. You can see the two front rooms there, the ballroom and the dining room. Then you have the garden in the top right, the staircase in the middle left, and you have the kitchen area down in the bottom left. You have the fireplace in the corner there, the little storage room next to the stairs, and you have the coal room in the bottom right-hand corner of the kitchen.
When the work was finished, Pickford invited us to the opening of his rambling mansion, which he named Derceto. My father asked what the strange name meant. Pickford answered, "Derceto reminds me of Astarte, the fertility goddess. Around here, the name is Shub-Niggurath, I believe." That a name so steeped in evil should be said aloud came as not such a shock to my father, as he himself confided in me some while later. We left immediately.
In June of 1862, Derceto was burned down in unexplained circumstances. It was undoubtedly the deed of some jealous Yankee or another. It was amazing to watch the servants rushing into the flames to try and save their bullet-riddled master. After that terrible night, Derceto fell into ruin. Its blackened walls were soon overgrown, as human-built works always are, by ever-present nature. In 1875, the property was eventually bought by a gentleman whose name was Edward Hartwood. I was sorry that my father, who delighted in fine conversation, was no longer alive to enjoy the company of this new neighbor. Learned and well-versed in history, he had made a particular study of piracy. It was Hartwood who told me that Pickford had commanded a ship that flew the flag of piracy. That explained the scoundrel's great wealth. Hartwood was fascinated by Pickford and undertook a great deal of research in an attempt to find some treasures that he was convinced the pirate had hidden. He went through the ruins inch by inch. He then had the burnt-out house rebuilt exactly as it had been, and refurbished the library that had miraculously escaped the flames on the night of the Great Fire.
And apparently several years of dilapidated construction and mildew and all kinds of damp. Oh well.
Hartwood set about studying every volume in that library, and often talked to me of his research. He was a handsome widower, deeply attached to his son Jeremy, who was later to become a professional artist. Hartwood worked incessantly, first from the room I offered him, then from his own freshly restored home, which he rebaptized Derceto. I imagine he hoped to enlist the help of the god of good fortune in his treasure hunt. As far as I have ever been able to tell, all his searching came to nothing. There were no lost treasures to be found at Derceto. I learned of Hartwood's death while I was in Paris. But that, as they say, is another story.
Okay, some back history. We'll put that there. You find a talisman. I think we want to leave that there for the moment. I don't remember whether if we pick that up or not, it makes the room no longer safe. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds like... Something sounds odd. Maybe? I don't know. I find a dagger. And another dagger. And a third dagger. And a parchment. And a parchment. And a book. And a book. Okay. I am going to save on this one. Books. And more reading. Which one's this?
Ludwig Prien.
Ah.
De vermis mysteriis.
Right, okay. We choose this one first. Fair enough.
Domine invocatoris, si non sanctificatus es cave. De vermis mysteriis non absolvo folem legendum fatum et eum versus. Tibi magnum innominandum signa stellarum nigrarum et...
Bleh. We're dead. Don't read that book. Latin is too much for the person. Ugh, so dead. Okay. What about this book? Maybe this one won't kill us.
Juan Luis Jorge, De Biblioteca. Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts.
Maybe we have to stand on the
Archaeos
protection
Publications,
I don't actually
1919, Stafford.
Translation does not alter the occult power contained within such forbidden texts. The malevolent energy is in no way diminished. The spell must be cast aloud and clearly, in certain languages or little-known dialects. Maglafar Fathang. The reader will understand that, in the light of these revelations, I would be foolhardy to continue quoting from the text I have before me. If spoken aloud in its entirety, it would surely awaken powerful and malignant forces. I will go further and say that simple reading of some of the more technical passages describing specific practices is in itself a perilous exercise. The ill-prepared reader can easily fall prey to attacks of demented hysteria, not unlike those described in cases of individuals said to be possessed by evil spirits.
You read the word "da" and you just go completely crazy.
I recommend the study made by Zempf, Urbain, Grandier, and Loudon, and the reports made by the Reverend Richard Price concerning a number of astonishing, to say the least, exorcisms carried out in a parish near Providence. Given what I have written, we must be grateful to the librarians of the British Museum, who have never allowed consultation of the work of Al-Azif's startling work, the infamous Necronomicon.
So people seem to be able to find copies of it pretty easily. I guess, dry spots and all that, but...
Copies of that work do exist, in
Okay.
spite of the zeal of book-burning inquisitors. For proof, we need look no further than the British Museum, of course, and the sealed archives of the Miskatonic University in Arkham. Other examples of books whose evil can be unleashed by any thoughtless reader are von Jutz's von Unersprechlichen Kulten and the abominable De Vermis Mysteries by Ludwig Prien, whose sordid death should be a lesson to all those tempted by a study of the occult.
I think the first one's Unspeakable Cults. I can't remember what De Vermis Mysteries means. Something. Forget. It's not like Vermin Mysteries. Vermis is like creeping or something like that? I can't remember. Okay. I think we have to stand on this to read some of them. What do you mean that I didn't throw it? Okay, take it. Hey. We got a parchment.
The Sacrificial Dagger, Otto Stern, Lumina Books.
The importance placed on ritual sacrifice is constant in religious cult practice. Propitiating the gods is a theme common to many religions. The Old Testament affords many examples. Primitive polytheistic belief systems integrate sacrifice in their rituals as part of the recurrent process of reaffirmation and, naturally enough, group cohesion. The members of their social and religious community come together in an act of purification and atonement. It would be erroneous to imagine the act of human sacrifice linking priest, offering, and God, C.F. Manzetti's stone cults, as anything less than a vital focusing of the group's faith. The act also ensures the continuing appeasement of the god, but only if practiced by a recognized officiating priest using the appropriate instrument. Studies made concerning primitive religious groups bear witness to the central role of sacrifice in living ritual. My own work in the field of ethnopsychology brought me into contact with a sorcerer living in the region of Arkham. He introduced me to the rite of steel, linked to a ceremony known as adoring the black goat of the woods with 1,000 youngs. The god being adored is known as the vagabond.
That sounds familiar.
Here, the dagger's roar, which allows the life breath to pass from one dimension to another, is essential. The vagabond is a frightening figure, being able to move where he wants and to kill those who have displeased the goat god, for whom he acts as a go-between. The goat is clearly a fertility god. The priest, having spoken the invocation, must choose the appropriate dagger for the sacrifice. The knife with a sinusoidal blade that must be dipped 7 times on night when the moon is full, in water that has been distilled 100 times, will be laid aside, since it would send the vagabond back into his own dimension. See illustration.
Okay.
The priest will rather choose the dagger with a curved blade. That is more appropriate for slitting of the lamb's throat. This act transfigures the sorcerer priest and plunges the assembled worshippers into a divine trance.
Okay. Well, that dagger looks familiar. We have this one. That's not the right shape. We have this one. That's not the right shape. Eh. And we have this one. That looks the right shape. We'll put this down. And last one.
The Book of Yael, Signs of Stone, Eucharistic Rituals of Forbidden Cults. Texts collated by Monsignor Vacher, legate in the Curia of the Vatican.
Numerous devilish cults speak of monstrous creatures called the Old Ones. These supernatural beings are believed to be possessed of powers equivalent to those of the gods of antique religions. Adepts of such cults refer to forbidden literature in order to cause these frightful entities to appear before them. What serious student of folk myths has not come across the names of Cthulhu and Shub-Niggurath? It must be said that these creatures wield tremendous power and are difficult to control once they have been unleashed into the world. Those who serve He who goes in shadows protect themselves with signs of stone, carved into the walls of houses or engraved on various objects.
Well, that sounds like what we're standing on.
For those misguided servants of evil, the best protection appears to be that afforded by the sign of the most ancient gods, engraved in Manar stone, a heavy material said to be disagreeable to the touch. The sinful practices of those who fall into such errors can only lead to the darkest of despair, and are a mortal danger to the soul. Such monsters as those invoked by these foolhardy individuals are engendered when reason drops its guard. Man is easily tempted into perversion. It is why we must forever remain alert and renounce Satan with each breath we take. His ways are infinite in number.
Okay. Nope, that's fine. We'll just leave that there. Drop that. Do we have anything else? We have the dagger. We have a talisman. That will be important much later. Guess we don't need this. We can throw that. Eh. We don't need this. We can throw that. Okay, the rifle's reloaded. Okay. I don't think there was anything else here. Am I searching or am I pushing? Okay. Nope. Leave that. Leave that. Nothing important. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Let's go find this creature. There he is. Ugh. Help, I'm stuck in the wall. Okay. No. Okay. We need to get him into a favorable position. But that also means I'm going to have to line this up somehow. There you are. Am I facing towards you right now? No, that's the talisman. That's not what I want. This. Throw. Eh. I missed. Let me try again. Aim more that way. Throw. I missed again. Like there? Hooyah! Maybe if I just hit him with it. I thought you could actually throw it. There we go. I thought you could just throw it and hit him. Hey, the music came back. Okay, do we have anything here to check? Nothing important. Nothing important. Nothing important in this bookcase. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Don't actually know if there's any other books in the library. Oh, there we go. I think just searching the bookshelf once might be enough to find all the books on it. Leave that. Because it says in this bookcase, so I assume it's like searching the entire bookcase. There's another book. And another book. Nothing there. Nothing there. Well, we've already done that. Nothing there. Nothing there. Let me just check up here. Nothing there. Okay. Okay, let me save again, and we'll see these books. I don't know if these books are actually relevant to us, but see what they say.
Unfinished chapter of Terra Incognita by Jacob Van Ostate. A hitherto unpublished fragment of the manuscript unearthed following indications furnished in the Vatican Library's Expurgatory Index.
In those icy and unwelcoming lands, the rites of wizards and healers are deeply rooted in ancient legend. Mysterious and cruel beings are thought to have ruled over the Arctic plains in times past. A cursed city enclose it by massive walls, is believed to stand to this day. It contains fabulous treasures, and is inhabited by the degenerate descendants of those who instilled centuries of terror in the hearts of the people. These people, naturally placid, are seized with rage and horror at the very mention of the prisoners of the ice. Were these dreadful captives to be freed from their frozen cells, they would reap a horrifying tribute of human flesh. These blood-curdling beings may be invoked by certain ritual words. They can even be controlled, albeit with the greatest of difficulty. I admit to being impressed by these tales, repeated to me on many occasions and in a number of different places during my travels in the region. I have also seen troubling cult objects, sculpted in a material unknown to me. Another remarkable fact is that local Eskimos experience great distaste in pronouncing certain words, and invariably avoid saying them. Here is a living example of the power that words contain. As it is said in the Bible, in the beginning was the Word.
Okay. That doesn't seem too relevant. What about this one?
The Sons of the Sun and of the Shadows. Lieutenant Lope de Vega's account of his astounding travels to the land of the Aztecs.
Holy Christ! Cried Captain Cortez, astonished by the strange rite we beheld. We found the savages half naked. They were throwing balls of silver and gold at each other. They laughed as if demented, clearly maddened by some heathen drug. And yet, should one of them fail to catch the ball thrown in his direction, the poor devil was seized and dragged off to be sacrificed in their temple. As we discovered, this frightful game was a ritual most holy to them, and symbolized the movement of the heavenly bodies. The dropping of a ball foretold a catastrophe. That is what the Aztecs believed in their godless ignorance. Their countless deities could only be appeased through endless human sacrifices. The victim's heart, which was still beating, lay in the hand of the murderous priest. The interior of the temple was surprisingly cool. The weight of our armor, our exhaustion, even the burden of our suffering, they were all banished by a sense of awe that the crudely magnificent altar instilled. In the tomb-like silence, a deep voice chanted an incantation. The majestic statue of the water goddess, Chalchihuitlicue, seemed to throb with vitality. This massive stone, draped in a golden cloak and studded with precious stones, was coming to life before our very eyes. Horror of horrors! The granite eyes of the statue, empty of life only moments before, were now injected with blood. We staggered back in amazement. Dom Jose was taken by a fit of convulsions. He tried to raise up his crucifix, as if to ward off an attack by demons. The heathen priest laughed cruelly. The statue's mouth cracked open in a deathly grin, bearing teeth sharpened to dagger points. Captain Cortez cried, "Attack!" But it was no use. We were glued to the spot. First, we were unable to move. Our armor seemed to be bolted to the temple floor. Our legs weakened, and we collapsed in a thunder of steel. Only Cortez had the presence of mind to unsheath his dagger. He hurled it at the cackling priest. 4 inches of the finest Toledo steel buried itself in the heathen's face. His blood spurted, splashing the now lifeless idol. We picked ourselves up with difficulty. Never will I forget that terrible moment. My companions, naturally enough, told tales of devilish enchantments cast upon our armor. Whatever the truth of that, I could not deny that the supreme god of the 4th universe had treated us as mere playthings. I am convinced that a terrible energy is yet contained within that heathen statue. A power strong enough to change a proud conquistador into a helpless puppet. Drawing of Chalchihuitlicue by Dom Jose de la Sierra, done before the destruction of the Aztec temple of Tenochtitlan.
Ah, right. Okay. This is your hint to use the statue on the suit of armor. Even though the armor is... it's more just like a knight's armor and not a conquistador's armor. Yeah, well, whatever. Rock beats plate. Let me just make another save. And another book. What's this one?
Fragments of the Book of Abdul.
Oh, this should be interesting read.
In the antique city of dead Relaya, Cthulhu dreams and waits. In the pit of time, the unspeakable lies in wait. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Relaya, your blocks of stone seal the ritual that gives birth to fear. Cthulhu Fatang! Cthulhu Fatang! Ayah! Ayah! Let he who knows how to invoke the stones act. It is time. Let the shadow of Cthulhu darken the sky. May the servitor of the black goat of the woods with 1,000 youngs sound his flute in honor of the unspeakable. Cthulhu Fatang! Cthulhu Fatang! Ayah! Ayah! May he who may not be named cast his withering gaze upon the unbeliever. For he is the door, the key, and the guardian of the door, and holds you now in his immense power.
Okay. Well. That might be one of the books which causes a problem if you don't read it on that square. I think standing on the square is important to read some of the books. I don't actually know. I vaguely remember people mentioning it, but... Okay. I think we could drop this. And... we can drop this. What else have we got? We got a dagger, which we probably don't need that anymore, but I gotta hold on to it. That key, some bullets, which we can use. The gramophone, the key to the dance hall. We'll hold on to that. Got a lighter. A sword, a matchbox, a revolver. One of the knives. I think the dagger is alright to have now for that. Another key. And the broken saber. Okay, we do need the saber for something. Let's continue on. We need to go pick up our lantern. I wonder if it's been using up oil this whole time. I'll take that. 7. Yeah, probably. Okay, I'll walk out of there. Now. I think we got everything in there. I don't think there's anything in that desk there. Let's see. Anything over this way? Right, that's the ghost room. We do have keys, so we should go downstairs. Over here. It's locked. Does this key work? Nope. What about the other key I've got? There we go. Ah, here we go. This is the basement. There's some rats wandering around in here. You have to be a bit careful about them. Anything in there? No. Oh. Eh. Get out of here, rat. Eh. Look at the doing flips. Eh. I think you can kill these. Better animations than Starfield. Oh dear. I saw the recent DLC for that game. It's not being well received. I know the game itself would need, the DLC would need to do a lot more than what it does to make me interested in that game. Let me try using a sword. They might have a lot of hit points. Maybe you can't kill this. I mean, it's splatting blood. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just move. Run! Hey, it's a bullets. Okay, if we go all the way back here, there's another rat. Sure, we'll take that block. Now we're in a tunnel. Do I want to go down here already? I don't actually remember. AAA is in quite heavy weather, which is for the better, honestly. Things need to change. Yeah, it's been a lot of decisions and a lot of games which haven't really grabbed my interest. So, oh, hello. Okay. We'll leave. Bye. I don't remember if there's anything down here which we need to get. A book. Oh boy. Eh. Thankfully, the rat AI is not very good. Okay, I believe there is actually another way down. So yeah, we don't need to go in here to go into the caves which we've learned about underneath the mansion, because that's where we'll be going. We need to go over here. Yes. Okay. I wonder if I can read this book alright out here. Yeah, I know for myself, a lot of the, like, games from larger companies, I just haven't been interested in. It's just like,
The trial of Captain
oh yeah, this will be
Craigs,
interesting.
as reported by his faithful companion Elisha Smith, known amongst his fraternity by the awful name of Captain Ellie Hell. Transcribed from the log found aboard the wreck of the frigate Astarte by H. Hartwood.
"By all the devils!" roared Pregged, glaring at William, the judge. "Curse it, Will! It'll take much more than every cannon in the blasted Navy to make me change me mind. You're the greatest blackguard that ever joined our fraternity. Am I not Pregged, captain of the Astarte, and bloodiest villain in all the 7 seas? Bloody Ezek, they call me. And you think I'll tell you where I hid my treasure?"
The tribunal of the Corsairs fraternity murmured at this. Pregged was indeed all he claimed. The judge, One-Eyed William, slammed his fist on the table and silence was restored.
"Shut your mouth, Pregged!"
Oh. Why did that happen? Just a moment. The game just minimized.
"You didn't pay the fraternity its rightful share, and that means only one thing. You'll hang by the neck from a yardarm, you scurvy cur. Here's the rope twisted by Satan himself."
"You threaten me, Will? Many a man better than yourself has lived to regret holding a cutlass in my face. You'll be begging for mercy, mark my words." That shook One-Eyed William, and no mistake. Danny waved his hook in the air and shouted, "Prext was always a loudmouth. The law says we hang him." The jurors took up the cry, "Hang him!"
He's having fun with the different voices.
It was Preg's turn to slam his fist on the table. He threw back his head and roared with laughter. "You fools! You want to kill what will never die? Try it!" Once more, the assembled Corsairs murmured. There was unease in the air.
They remembered what happened to Chuck, the gizzard slitter, the man who opened his mouth once too often. It was night, and a bitter wind whipped the New England coast. Snug inside the Dead Horse Inn, one of the Astartes men was talking. His name was Chuck, and his subject was black magic. He told stories of human sacrifices, voodoo rites, and zombies. He told a tale of a time when their luck was down and they were holed up in a Florida swamp. Priggs went missing. When he returned, he shouted, "'Tis the devil that guides us now, me hearties!" Whether that was true or not, the Astarte began taking loot after juicy loot. The favorite song of the Astartes men, "Crash the Bones," was replaced by a new one. "A skull, go to port saber, to starboard, pass over that will, and with death you'll deal. If you cut a rope, cut the right, I hope, or then, I don't mind, the death you will find."
That sounds very specific.
The next day, as you may have guessed, Chuck's body was found with a dagger plunged between his shoulder blades. Chuck's face was fixed in a ghastly grin. Molten lead had been poured down his throat. Whatever way things happened next, and I don't have the details, Prext was with us again, and we set sail for Florida. We anchored the frigate not far from New Orleans. Taking a few trusted companions with him, Prext set off into the swamp. They carried large wooden chests with them. 2 days later, we heard shots being fired and screams. Prext arrived soon after that and claimed they'd been attacked by alligators. He alone managed to escape with his life. He went on to say that the time had come to share out the spoils of our many loots. I was given command of the Astarte, while Prext handed 3 chests over to the crew. The chests were full of gold and precious gemstones. The rum flowed that night, and the stars shone bright. All at once, I noticed a tall man dressed in black. Prext introduced him to me. "Here's a hearty mate. You can call him Keith. Many a tale he could tell." Prext laughed loudly and held up a roll of parchment. "And his hideout, none better." The parchment fell to the ground, partly unrolling. I noticed what seemed to be a map of underground tunnels, a veritable maze of caverns. Prext continued, "I'm giving up the pirate's life. The Astarte is in your hands now, my lad. She's a fine ship, and my reputation goes with her. Should any man call me coward, then break his head for me. I'm leaving you only because I found a treasure more precious than the purest of gold." Keith spoke to him then. "It is midnight. They are ready, and we must go." The stranger turned his cold eyes on me and said in a soft, chilling voice, "Sometimes Prext talks too much. Forget what he just said, and maybe you'll live." The fellow's words froze the marrow in my bones, and it was all I could do to mumble, "I'll not breathe a word." The canoe slid away into the night. Their torches disappeared in the distance of the swamp. My snoring companions didn't hear the insidious rhythm of far-off drums.
Okay, more pirates. Put that down there. No, I don't want that. No, we don't want that. Okay. We'll save it. And I'm going to have a quick break. So I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Would there be a throat left after you pour molten lead down it? Probably not much of one. open this door. Did I open it? Yes, it did. Okay. Ah, this looks like a proper study. What have we got here? There's a saber on the wall there. We get a record. And another book. There's a painting here. And is there anything in this side cabinet? Nope. Okay. What about this desk? It's a 3D object. Can we push it? No. Okay. Well, this looks rather suspicious. And we have a saber, but it's broken. Well, luckily that doesn't matter. Oh, hang on. Put this here. Where? Oh, right, we did put it there. Apparently. You can't see it. I think it said you put the saber. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, it moves aside. There's stairs going down. However, what's this other book we got?
The Tale of Captain J.W. Norton of the Army of the Union.
1862. The South was in collapse. Louisiana was open to us. I had each day to requisition victuals for our troops, and was aided in this endeavor by a score of brave men. Rebels were not yet ready to lay down their arms. The region was far from safe. I headed further and further west, and questioned many freed slaves. From them, I learned of a plantation on the coast. Its name was Derceto. We received a less than hearty welcome. Only Pickford, the owner, behaved in a friendly manner. While my men counted cattle and grain reserves, I learned what I could from him. Man was most unusual and possessed an extraordinarily cultured mind. At nightfall, I gave orders for the men to bivouac at Derceto. Pickford invited my second-in-command, Lieutenant Patterson, and myself to dine. And our host proved a most entertaining conversationalist. While coffee was being served, Patterson went to inspect the men's camp. The cigar Pickford offered me was so acrid that my head began to spin. I remembered campfire tales of fellow officers trapped by devilish Confederate tricks. My mind floated in a foul and dense fog, from which emerged the enlarged and deformed face of Pickford. He grinned at me. Patterson's return chased off the nightmare. I heard shouts and firing from outside and found the strength to take out my revolver. I fired 3 shots. Pickford fell to the floor. Patterson then helped me out of the burning house. The air was filled with smoke. We resembled a company in disorderly retreat. I saw slaves leaping into the flames of that inferno. They were trying to save Pickford's life.
Okay. We read about that in one of the other books. There. Okay. Fine, you can just sit on the floor there. And we got a record. I think that's the one which we want. So we want to go here. Did I not open this? I guess not. Go around. Okay, so I don't really know where I'm supposed to stand for this, but We get a key. Take. And then get out of here. There. Okay. There we go. And they all disappear. Leave that. Do we need that poker? I don't know. I'll take it. We haven't used it yet. I think we might have everything we need now. We go downstairs. Oh, nope, we'll make a save. Down. Voice actor sounds familiar, but you don't remember which other game you've heard him in. Some of them have sounded a little familiar to me as well. Maybe from like a TV program or something. But I wouldn't be able to guess. Well, that looks steady. Well, we're not going back that way. I always kind of thought these caves could maybe look a little bit better. It's I don't know, the color of the walls is odd. Yeah, well. Now. Hello. There. It's some kind of giant slug thing. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh. Do you mind? Oh. I guess you don't. I will have my revolver ready to shoot that monster. Okay, good. Not that monster. That monster, as you probably guess, is invincible. Okay. And that other creature has gone past. I think I pushed that boulder out of the way for us. I don't know what it's supposed to be. What's over here? Ah, right, okay. So what if I go back this way and follow where that creature went? Okay, we're back here. Righto. Maybe it's just going around and round in circles? Oh. Okay, good. Water. Do we have it yet? Yep, you can see down here. We have a jump command now. Oh boy. Oh joy. You haven't had any practice with jumping, but you better get good at it. Oh, there's the worm thing. What are you doing over there? Okay. So you hold down spacebar to jump, and you've got 3 different types of jumps from what I remember in the manual. You've got a short hop if you just press jump briefly. You've got a longer jump if you stand still and press jump. And then you've got a long jump where you have to run first and then press jump while you're running. Also, there's another monster here. Again, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Some kind of, I don't know, giant rat insect thing? Looks neat. I do like the limited models in this game, but how weird they make the creatures look. Like, what the heck is it? It's the same thing with Germ's Neroreta Machi. Just the limited visuals make everything so strange looking. There's a mechanism to trigger. Yeah, I think there's like a door there. Can I do something with that? There's no room. No. How much health do I have anyway? 3. Great. I feel certain that there's some more healing in the game somewhere, but I don't remember. Well, whatever. Hit points are a crutch. The only one that's important is the last one. There we go. Right. Oh boy. This is probably the part I've been, not looking forward to the most in the game. Because we're going to do jumping puzzle. When you can't really tell where you are in relation to the other pillars. Ugh. Okay, it's not going too badly so far. Maybe I'll make it across the first time. First try. Okay. That wasn't... Thankfully that wasn't too bad. Still, I don't like that. I would say maybe give a shadow to the character so you can tell where they are, but that wouldn't really help with predetermined jump distance and, well... They might not have been able to do shadows at the time. There's another part coming up which I'm not looking forward to either. I might have should have held on to something. Ah, there's a pit. Yeah, let's not go near that. That looks like a giant spider. Hopefully you're not going to chase me now. I think it might be chasing me. Okay, let's see. I think we can go this way. Ah! The lamp goes off. The cartridges are wet. I'll reload. Yeah, don't fall in the water, otherwise your weapons don't work and your lamp goes out. Okay, so you may remember that thing from the pirate book about their new song which I was singing. It's a reference to what you need to do for this part, like the directions you need to take. I don't really remember it. I think we go this way. Maybe not. Looks like that all that happens is the platforms drop. Okay. That went all right. Hey, there's a big chest here. No, I don't want to jump at it. Open it. It's locked. I could see that. Well, we have this key here. What's in the chest? A gem. And a book. What about this book?
Memoirs of a Lost Soul.
The mask must fall. You who discover this manuscript understand this. I am here at your side. I am waiting in the darkness of my crypt. Soon you will belong to me. One of my slaves wrote this document. I have lived for 3 centuries, and my name is Ezekiel Prext, or Elijah Pickford. You may choose which to call me.
Gasp. Shock horror. They're the same person.
I do not hide out of fear. My power is immense. I have sailed the 7 seas. My ship, the Astarte, spread terror through all the continents. The corsairs judged me like the Welsh judges of 1620, but they could not destroy me, and neither could the pirates. Now, I am immobilized. Damned Yankees! Witchcraft, voodoo, and the Cthulhu cult. I know them all. I have reigned and implored the stones. Only the Catonian haunts the cavern and resists me, but he dare not attack. I have need of a living body to regenerate myself. The Hartwoods managed to escape from me, but you who are reading these words, you will yield to my embrace.
I guess the Catonian may be the giant worm thing? Or it could be the spider. I don't know. I think it's the giant worm thing.
I hear your ragged breath. And smell the stench of your fear. I have vanquished death. I built Derceto. I know what it is to wait. Cthulhu helps me. My servants will lay you upon the sacrificial stone. My roar will rend the night. You will be mine!
and I shall reign once more. Come to me.
Okay. We'll drop that there. Let's see. We have a big stone here. Does it tell you anything about it? No. Okay. So what you need to do is you need to put this gem into stone. I think? No. What about the talisman? No? Okay. Well, you don't do that. I guess you just push it aside. Pardon? Push. There we go. We go over this way. And I excuse myself for a moment because I need to deal with another bot. There we go. There's been so many recently. Ugh. Oh. Okay, if we go over here, where do we come out? This room is in the dark. Ah, right. Yes. Yes, okay. Ugh. Turn around. And exit there. Oh boy. I hope I've got more oil. I have a lighter. Oh well. That will be the problem for me. That will be a problem for me in the future slightly. Let me save here. Okay. There's a mechanism to trigger. Okay, do we use the gem here? No. What about the talisman here? No. Okay. Right. Future me is here. We have to deal with this now. I thought I had some more oil. No, I don't know where to go. I'm just choosing directions at random. The lamp goes off. No, it doesn't. Can't fool me. It's still going. Ah, here we go. I might need to do that again. I've run out of oil in the lamp. Okay, here we go. Ah, damn it. One fireball and I'm dead. Okay, let me just have a look at something. Okay. Apparently there is only the one oil can. Oh joy. Right, so let me see a layout of this maze. Okay, I actually took the right route. Somehow. That was a fluke. Such skills. I have seen this game played through a few times. Maybe I just had it in my head. Let me see. Did you show up? Hold on a moment. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Okay. Now. Image. That. This. I'm going to put up a picture of the maze so you know what I'm dealing with. Okay, there we go. So here's the maze. You can see I actually did take the right route. You sort of have to go straight to the left, then up, and then around the corner, and then down, and then wiggle around, and then pretty much forward to the end. I kind of knew where the end was, but anyway, there is a number of like dead ends and all that in it, so I just hope we have enough oil because we need the oil to finish the game. And there's no more oil in the game. Oh dear. Let's return. I might try to do as much of this as possible without a lamp. Because you don't actually need to see it. There's no enemies in it. Okay, good. I'm back here. I could briefly take the lamp out and look every now and then. I'm just going to run forward enough. And then... Okay, use oil lamp. Where am I? I am stuck there. Okay. Okay. Back into the dark. Sounds exactly like that crazy guy, Max Payne. Oh, okay. I haven't played Max Payne, so I don't know the character you're talking about exactly. Is he a guy you fight in, like, a chapel or something? Hold on. Where am I in relation to the maze? There. That's him. Okay. I think I know who you're talking about then. Don't want to waste the oil. Oh, damn it, I keep getting stuck on this corner. Okay, let's see. Where are we now? Right, we're here. Okay, so if we're there... Yeah, okay. I'm trying to run again. Okay, good. Okay. Let's just run with it on for a while. Ugh. Okay. How much oil do I have? 3. Okay, that should be enough. No, I didn't want to throw it. Take that. Good thing I found it again. Put that there. That's not the right thing. We need to put the gem there. Okay. Doors opened. Save. Maze done. Yeah, I want to take the talisman. We need that. Hold on. Holy crap, another bot. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Let me save again. Here. Okay. Could I please, like... Well, he killed his, Okay, you can't actually run in the water. Run in the water. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, we got a hook. We need to put the talisman here. Hopefully we didn't die. And now we need to get the oil lamp and we throw it. Right, the oil lamp's out. Use the lighter. Okay, the lamp is lit. Throw the lamp. And we need to get out. Okay, let me save. We just pick this up. Use this here. Or maybe not. Use the hook. There we go. I don't... Can we push this? No. Okay. Go back the other way. Oh no, we can't. Okay, I gotta reload. Run. Use the hook on there. Open the door. And I think we go... Right, okay, it's just another door which you used the hook on. Okay. I think we need... Do we go that way? Over here. Yes. You don't need to worry about the monsters. They're all gone now. Hey. No. Let me just run around these corridors for a while. Over here. No. This way. Here we go. Maybe. Over here? No. Down this way. Here we go. Even the rats are gone in the basement. And then we go over here, and I think we'll be able to go out the front door. Oh, I have to tell her to go outside. Yay! And that's the end of Alone in the Dark 1. Fun game. I like it in all of its cheesiness. Those birds are really loud. Only took about 4 hours. Yeah. With a break in there. But yeah, it's a nice game. I like it. It's hammy, but it's got an interesting story to it. And I think it does a good job of, like, filling you in on the details through the books and all that. The puzzles which you have to work with are pretty well done. I did have the benefit of sort of knowing what I needed to do throughout, so that was, you know, it made things easier for me. You also have the option of playing through as Edward Carnby. I don't think there is a difference between either of them in terms of gameplay, other than the intro dialogue you have. And I guess Emilia Hartwood's relation to the people who previously owned the mansion, whereas Carnby's just a detective. But yeah, we get to see Carnby here. I think he'd rather change his appearance in some of the later games where he shows up. Though they're sort of more reimaginings of the games, so the characters aren't 100% like the same people. You understand that? I'll probably do Alone in the Dark 2 and 3 at some point. I'm less familiar with those, and I don't find them as interesting as the first one. They still deal with, like, supernatural situations, but they're not based on Cthulhu mythos. So, eh. They're more... Well, I don't want to say anything to sort of give it away, but if you've played them or know of them, then you probably understand. They look very similar to this. As he makes his way up to the attic again. Okay. As I said, I remember seeing this game. It might have been like a year or two after it came out on a computer at the time, and it was pretty scary. The visuals, I don't really remember what I thought of the visuals when I first saw them. I think I thought that they were pretty good. Not so much for, like, graphical impressiveness, but more, well, I do like the pixel backgrounds a lot, and I think they have a nice amount of detail to them. The character models themselves, I mean, at the time, you know, having a 3D model like that was neat in of itself. So I was, you know, I'd be rather forgiving. Be at what, like 6, 7 years old, for what they'd actually look like. And also, you know, oh, it's a scary game. I'm not paying that much attention to what the character looks like. It's more about the atmosphere. I did find it spooky. I didn't see the whole game played through at the time. It was really only the beginning in the attic that I saw. And I don't remember anything else about it other than that. But yeah. It was just, I guess it's more just a testament to how fast video game graphics were advancing at the time. That this game could come out in, what, 1994? And, like, look pretty impressive? Or reasonably impressive? And then be basically obsolete, maybe not even by the end of the year. The thing is, it's like, I think the impressive nature of it was having a 3D model for the character and for other objects. Because you had, like, Wolfenstein 3D and maybe Doom at the time, which I had 3D environments, but they had sprites for character models. So it was like the opposite way around. But, yeah. Anyway. Well, thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time. Whether that's going to be Alone in the Dark 2, or maybe something else which I can come up with. I don't know. I was reminded earlier that, yes, I need to play the Black Mirror 2 and 3 at some point. Or I should probably play them at some point. I played through the first one, and I liked the setting of the first one. I think the second and third are in contemporary times, so I don't find them as interesting. But anyway, that's beside the point. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.